Oh my god, that might be the fastest setup time I've ever done. It's because I didn't have to make any tea. I bought some boba. We had a sad boba incident earlier, as I mentioned. It was very sad. It was really hot outside and I was real tired. I just wanted to be home. And then one of the boba, because I got 3 different bobas. I got 2 mint bobas for me and 1 Oreo boba for my sister. And her one was the one that broke. It broke in the bag as I was getting off the bus, and it just fell on the floor because it like soaked through the bag and it just like ripped open and everything fell, and it was sad. Oh my god. It's summer. It's big summer. I was looking back on the VOD yesterday and I noticed there's some weird noises coming from my mic. Like there's this really annoying kind of like high-pitched noise that keeps coming out of it. I don't know if it was just for Final Fantasy XIV, like this scene I've made. I don't know. It's weird and it's annoying. So, I don't know, hopefully it's not coming too strong. Maybe it was just like it was connected weirdly. But hopefully it's fine. By the way, I have a job, so you know. You know, it's pretty cool. I'm pretty happy. I'm kind of amazing, just saying. I'm gonna take a happy sip of my boba. No way, I'm part of the capitalist machine, heck. That's why I gotta pay tax. Well, at least I don't have to do it myself. At least they do it for me so I don't look at the money and look at how it just flies away. Dejan, shut up. I mean, that's true. I do have red mage. It's true. I've always had a job. Let's be real. I was hanging with my boy, a Stinky. We were chilling, being edgy with each other on this wall. Although I don't really have a lean emote, so I just pretended. If I had the delinquent cat sit, I would have delinquent squatted down here with him. But alas, I only have. We only have cute sitting. We only have like. Okay, to be fair, I do sit like this when I sit on the floor, but. Man, sitting like this is actually really comfy. I wish I could delinquent squat, Slavic squat. I wish. Let's bring the music back. Okay. What were we doing again? Alvin is minded to share his account of the events that unfolded in Parglathan with the Sultana. A Russian bride? Oh my goodness. Oh no, oh no. Standing around here and worrying is not going to help matters. Come, we must discuss the day's events with Pippin and her grace. No, please, please tell me it's voice acted, please. Brave silence. No!
When I could meet you to a hero's welcome, but I will introduce from the
Your grace! Whatever's the matter, you sound ridiculous. Why does she talk so much? Oh no! Oh no! I don't know what you just said, but it sounded serious. I must go. Forgive me, Your Grace. Oh no, Alfie's worried. I'm sure he's fine. They wouldn't. I don't believe. They've been faking me, I'll be honest, they've been faking me out with a lot of deaths lately in this game. With the exception of, you know who. With the exception of them. Like, I don't trust the game anymore with these deaths. Can you tell us aught of Arenvald's condition, Your Grace, the wounded scout? Okay. FF14's, it does as much fake out deaths as Yakuza does. I'm sorry, Yakuza, but that made me get really sour on the stories for those games. The infirmary must be inundated and with the wounded. If all of us go, we'll only get underfoot. Coco Estinian, would you mind going after Alphino? He may need some support from someone other than me. Yeah, even Yakuza 0 did it a bunch, but I was in a flowery period with that game, so everything was amazing. But then after like 2 or 3 other games, I was just like, this is too much. This is too much for me. I can't take the story seriously anymore. Luckily, they don't do it as much in this game. It's just that because they do it so much, any kind of death feels kind of like, well, you're not gonna kill this character. You still have so much more to write with them, so you're not gonna do that unless it's at the end of the story. When it was Emmett, when Emmett died, I was like, oh, they really did it, didn't they? They really did it again, didn't they? That's why I think it hurt as much as Horsey did. Because there was like this period of like, with Horsey, it was so sad. There was this period of like, they didn't, right? They did it, right? We can heal him, right? Then you see the blood trickling down. And you see how distraught your Warrior of Light is. And you're like, oh no. Oh no. It's so tragic. It's one of the worst deaths I mean, well, best. But it's one of the harshest ones. It's not even just the death. Because when he got killed, I didn't actually realize he was dying. Until he started speaking. I think the worst line that got me was when he was like, do not frown. Like, it was like, don't look at me so. It was that line. It wasn't even the smile line. It was the do not look at me line. It was like, it was so painful because I was looking at my Warrior of Light and she was so sad and I was so sad. And it just broke me. It's such a... And then Emmett's like... God, why do they do this? The delivery was really, really, really good. I agree. On both of them. Both of them just, they knocked it out. They made me really sad, and that means a lot to me. I think it was after Gosetsu that I just got real pissed off. It was after Gosetsu that I was like, really? You really just did that to me? That's so shitty. I hate this. I hate this. Don't do this again. And then I kept doing it. I was so pissed off after that. Enough about that though. We won't gloss over that. We've talked about it extensively. And I will always remember my 2 husbandos and how much And how much they hurt me with their lives. Very well. What were they talking about? Thank you. The rest of us will see that the relevant people know what took place in Paglathon. Come on then. Ooh. I wonder if we're gonna like hang around with. Oh my god, I just moved. I wonder if we're gonna hang around a lot with Stinian in Endwalker. I'm assuming so because I hear that he got put in trusts. So that means that he's probably gonna be in more dungeons and stuff, which is gonna be fun. I'm gonna put him in my team, of course. He can hang out with his bro. Oh my god, it's gonna be so cute. It's gonna be so cute, y'all. Wait, but then I'd have to. Then I'd have to take Alizé out. No, because we can't have 2 DPS. He's a DPS. Unless I become a tank. But I don't want to be a paladin. That sucks. Like, I know I'm going with themes for these expansions, but I don't want to be a paladin. I could play Dark Knight. I do really like playing Dark Knight. Like, the second to Red Mage, I think Dark Knight's my favorite one to play. Like, there are other ones that I enjoy. I enjoy Scholar and I enjoy Dragoon, but I feel comfy. Dark Knight and Red Mage just feel comfy. Like, I would want to play through an expansion with those two. I also want to pick up Sage. Well, I mean, I could pick up Sage and just do that on the side. And then... See, I have lore and stuff that I want to think about, right? There's the edgy class, but I mean, Coco's been edgy enough, let's be real. I don't know if we can bring her back to being so edgy. She had her edgy moments. But then at the same time, I'm like, I want to be Sage. But then I'm like, but Coco and Coca sort of have opposite classes. Well, not really opposite, but they kind of go in different routes. Like, Coca's a bard, and Coco's a machinist. That's their range stuff. Then, like, Coco is a ninja, and Coca is a pugilist. A monk. Like, stuff like that. So I'm like, I feel like Coca would be more likely to pick, Sage rather than Reaper, right? Well, while as Coco is a farmer, so she might become... Coco doesn't even know how to fish or farm or do anything. He doesn't have any of those skills, and he will never have them. Coco, however, she has her own farm. She lives for that shit. I know, this whole narrative is kind of strange because she's supposed to be the Timedere rich girl too. Who's like also a guy who's like also really soft. There's a lot of narratives going on here. I can't really keep track of them. I think the most consistent one is that she's a Gairu. So it's a bit strange that she also likes farming. She likes money. Let's just say she likes money, and she likes farming because it gives her money. So she's not really like a, oh my god, I got dirt on me type person. It's more like she just likes bossing people around. Oh yeah, maybe she's like, she picks up different stuff just for funsies, and then she's just like, yeah, maybe she's just like, yeah, this is trending. Oh my god, yes. Oh, and then yeah, you can also order people around if you do farming. I mean, you probably shouldn't, but Coco does. And Coco's too sweet. He's too soft to order people around. He would never. He's used to being ordered around. Okay, okay. This lore. I miss lore. Oh my god, I miss playing this game because I miss talking about lore for my character. What the heck are you wearing? What is that? What is that? What? What are you wearing? You look like you're wearing a tin can. I'm sorry. One sec. I'm gonna go tweet this out to my followers. So. Oh my god, Tao, that's so gross. Ew. Okay, let me go to the story. Man, all I can think about, literally, all I can think about is that artwork that I'm doing. It looks so pretty. I just want y'all to know. I shared it with someone. Because I had to have someone be like, yo, Coco, this looks sick. Because it is. And it was. I had to share it before I finished it. But it looks so good and I want to finish it now. I want to draw it now. It's so close to being done. And it's just... I need it. Man, why am I just so good sometimes? Today's gonna be another Coco ego day, just like when I finish my exams. Ego very big today. Baby! Please tell me something, anything. Baby. What happened? Instead of standing there gulping, why don't you tell your friend to stop whining like an underfed dog? People are fighting for their lives in there. That's rude. That's rude. I'm not gonna tell him that. He'll cry. Oh my god, Flower Boy! Aladdin Silver Armor, Master Damiliot is attending to him as we speak. It would be so kind of to wait. What did Master Damiliot say? His names. Tell me his exact words. Enough, Alphino. This isn't helping. No, baby. Let the Cherusians do their... Oh my god, Churgions? Let them do their work! Baby. But, you're right. Forgive me. When we said our farewells to Arenvald, I was afraid that something like this might happen. But now that it has... Cherusians? Really? I wouldn't have gotten that. They've said it multiple times in the game too, I just never remember. All we can do is wait. Here, you can have some of my boba.
Fordola, have you been waiting here all this time?
Voice acting. Oh, she's staying by his bed.
We have done what we can. The rest is up to him.
May we see him?
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
Well, the power of friendship will heal him.
thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life. I just wish I had been there. Perhaps, I don't know. Perhaps I could have...
Could have what? Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself. You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the warrior of bloody light. People die all the time, for no good reason.
You say
And
that,
those
but-
who take up the sword die quicker than most. If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost. But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
Yeah! You tell her. You tell her, BB.
All life is precious! Oh, you need to grow up, little man. Before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me.
Yo! Sticking
It's
up
people
for
like
his
him
boy!
who dare to dream that things could be better and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
Yeah! I mean, he's more than proved himself.
The
Even
battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you'll lot'll be next. And what'll become of your precious dreams then?
Girl.
They'll be gone. Like dust on the wind.
Girl. I don't know what to say.
Dreams worth fighting for don't die so easily.
I guess that. Oh, now he's moping. Oh. Ahema Grace invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to join her in the Fragrant Chamber. What? Your comrades have already arrived. Will the three of you be joining them in the Fragrant Chamber? The smelly... Is it the Stinian's room?
We will.
What a name.
Your Grace, pray forgive us our lateness.
Fragrant nods.
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty.
How would they call it?
Arenvold.
Why is it called? Why is it called?
It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide. On that you have my word. Now, we would share with you the findings of the mission. Pippin, pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
I know, thank God. Thank goodness. What? Pippin? Now he's lost his voice.
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or Lunar Ifrit, as Fan Daniel would doubtless have it.
'Tis now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within. Less certain is the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
Mayhap they do not. If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive. They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital. Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, it would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns. Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities. For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak.
You need only tell me where they are, Your Grace. I mean, the Grand Company is really against, like, a big threat. Although, I guess they're not as big, but still.
Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort. Pray, conserve your strength for now. After
I'm
all,
not used to this.
it was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion. They have pledged their full support to our cause.
Hell yeah! Enemy of my
It is our
enemy is
hope
my friend.
that this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the Allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do.
It's kind of funny because I'm also a max level summoner
course.
too.
This was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Paglfan. Moreover, we shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain. As hope leads to victory, shall victory lead to a new dawn for Eorzea.
May these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
Now, if you will forgive me, I must consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my
This
friends.
feels so, like,
I bid you
sketchy.
safe travels and blessed respite.
Palestinians just in the background, leaning against a wall. What else will be? I have to say, as much as I hate Lala's, I really like their eyelashes. They got that long kind of eyelash, you know? Like the pretty kind. You know, we just have boring ass, like, boring eyelashes. Oh, everyone has words here. Yes, yes, politics are very political. Oh, Estinian no longer cares. Maybe. No, Alfie. True. If they get too close, they'd be tempted. I like this track. Right then, unless anyone has any objections, I think it's about time we return to the Rising Stones.
Me.
And that includes you, Alphino. Arenvald is in good hands here. Of course. He would doubtless mock me for pacing about the infirmary. Let us retire then, that we might regain our strength and readiness for the coming challenges. If all are in agreement then, I shall let Kral know to expect us. A hot bath and a hearty meal shouldn't be beyond arranging with the time available. Ooh, that sounds good. It will be good to be home. I have some thinking to do. Oh, baby! I want to give him a huggy. No! Yes, I'll try asking him. And thank you. I shall look forward to it. Our comrades eagerly await our return, and Krile in particular has a few matters she is keen to discuss. One of which concerns you, Estinian, believe it or not. You will join us, won't you? Oh my god, fine. Really? I thought you said that you were avoiding that Baldesian woman. Smile. If I refused, she would only pursue me. True. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Let's get this over with, shall we? I'm so glad we read that story. I want to read more of them. We should make some time. When I get to Diamond Weapon, we should read, like, maybe the Stormblood ones or the Realm Reborn ones. I want to save Heavensward for last. Because that is my favorite. Well, I mean, second to Shadowbringers now. I didn't even know those stories existed. I feel so, like, I feel so silly. You guys. This is Shadowbringers all over again. It's pops around, sees Cernia in the distance. Sees Argon just crouching from a roof.
Welcome back. I expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however, I would beg a moment of your time.
My god, this is voice acted too. Oh my god, Kryle. I'm so happy.
Thanks to Arenvold's selfless efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings, and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald.
Looming edifice? That sounds really cool.
Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telophoroi's stated aim.
Oh!
Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
Charlene! But also, before that, I just remembered I've been watching a lot of Long Live the Queen playthrough stuff recently. And that's where Lumen comes from. They're the magic people. Yeah. It's like, why is that so familiar? I was literally watching like that early, like just a few hours ago. It just goes to show my memory. It's really cool. Super recommend watching or playing that game. Very good, very good.
It is possible the ancient knowledge preserved within our archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
Oh, I well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the calamity must rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus. But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that. I trust we are all of the same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
I really like how raspy her voice is.
I presume your role as a student of Baldessian will carry some weight with the Forum?
One can but hope. If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val.
The what?
But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough.
So what's the Baldesian?
If there are no objections, I shall depart for Sharlayan at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay. After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing. A topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
Ooh, I want to hear.
We were wondering, when was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly?
Oh my god, like years ago. That day in the Crystarium near the end of the Dragon Song War. Did you talk to me that recently? Well, if you say so, Coco. I don't know how you remember this, because I don't.
When Elidibus sought to make warriors of light, that was the voice which calls constantly to all who might hear it. I spoke of direct communication, when Hydaelyn communed solely with you. A far rarer occurrence.
Oh, that was Dragon Song before Midgard Zoma was
History
like...
shows us that Hydaelyn is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light. To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in her judgment.
Mayhap she is. But following my initial discussion with Kryle, I made inquiries of my own. And as far as I am able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
During my time in the First, The Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reen. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn.
Oh yeah, it's Reen, not
It was
Reen.
Minfilia herself.
Indeed. And while she and Hydaelyn were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
So she spoke to Minfilia, though.
I wonder,
Oh,
could
Minfilia's
Hydaelyn's silence suggest
dead.
the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication? While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether. Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Sharlayan, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular.
I feel bad because I keep forgetting the lore, but every time I think about it, I'm just like, it's kind of crazy how Midgard Zoma just kind of removes this very powerful blessing.
Resolved though I am to go,
Tiny baby dragon.
believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now, of all times. Estinian, we stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we Scions may play a telling part, yet we are but few in number. And so I must ask you again, will you join us?
Will you join us, woo? Do it for him!
You see the world the way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault. But I knew you would never turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing.
Oh, I'm gonna cry. He's so proud.
I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo, you inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less.
And in Ulmor! And in Ulmor!
And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you.
Oh, baby.
And made their memory your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for most to bear.
I know, but my Warrior of Light saying that, she's just like, and in Ulmor as well. He did that too. It's really good.
You bear it willingly, as you have shown me. Some dreams are too important to let go. If you have need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done, how could I refuse?
Oh, baby! Yes! Look how happy
Thank you, Estinian. Whatever challenges await us, I shall not falter. You have my word.
Oh, I smile! It's like the sun!
And now, I may bid you farewell. Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should be. In this little corner of the world, at least.
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Sharlayan, and do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
Sharlayans, man.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
Waddles. If they sass you, you just sass them back. Oh, meanwhile. Oh, are we gonna see them? Oh my god. Are we gonna? Oh. Oh, that's a lot of different weapons. Oh.
Well, does this one meet with your approval?
Van Daniel! Oh my god! Ah!
Apparently not. Or could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
Oh, shithead!
You are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure.
So
It
dumb.
will not
It's so
affect our
dumb. I love
plans,
it.
I trust.
I love them, right? They're
Oh,
so
hardly at
shitty. I
all.
love them.
Though, admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following
I'm
Tiamat's
pointing at my
reappearance.
screen. I love this man.
Oh, but the seeds have been sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken.
Phoebe.
Speaking of preparations, is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
The way he struts around like a little
The hour
shithead.
draws nigh. This nation, forged for Ascian ends, will finally prove its worth.
A mighty empire, now
So
no more
tight.
than an instrument of this star's destruction. What a pleasure it will be to put it to use. Which brings me back to our earlier topic.
They're good.
My
It's so
lord,
good. It's so
while
good.
I appreciate that it is not an easy
wanna see
decision,
them
it
more.
really is past time you chose your weapon.
Yeah, really. He's just like, Xenos, please pick something.
There is one that I have been meaning to test.
Picks up Van Daniel. You. White Mage Cane. Can you imagine?
Well, not quite what I was expecting. Though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
He didn't even get to it first. He could have gone to the side. Who didn't know? Ooh. Ooh. What did you pick? I mean, we know, but what did you pick? It would have been so funny if he just picked up a book. It's just, I am a scholar now. I read. Puts on glasses. I am a reader.
Well, it does look like I'm gonna have a busy few moons. Not that they ever seem anything but. Vecra's got me dispatching troops to every corner of the realm, which is not to say I don't trust the Alliance, because I do. But when it comes to putting down primals, nobody does it better than us. Well, then you lot more accurately. You won't catch me trading blows with a primal in the near future. But for every fell fiend you vanquish, there's countless meals to arrange, baths to fill, sheets to wash, stores to replenish, the list goes on. Which is where I come in, and gladly, mind you. It's the least I can do to support the Cheyennes who risk life and limb, like poor Arenvald. Oh, I wish there was something we could do for him, but we'll just have to settle for saying the odd prayer and keeping a roof over our heads. It wouldn't do to have him come back to a complete shambles now, would it? But that's enough of my rambling. Off you go and get some rest. If there are any developments, I promise you'll be the first to know.
Thank you, Tataru, for building our house with your bare hands. Oh, baby! Baby! Oh. I can't watch him cry. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I I keep like tabbing out too, so I have to jump back into the game without like clicking on stuff. Oh, Coco, you're looking well. I take it you managed to squeeze in some rest. If you came hoping for tidings from Creel, I'm afraid we're still waiting, but we do have some odd scraps of news to share.
Scrap, she says! Lunar primals have been popping up all over the place. But the Alliance in this situation has it well in hand. Thanks in no small part to Ori Boulder and the others.
Oh my god, I forgot about Ori Boulder. What a champ.
Meanwhile, talks with the Beast Tribes are going even better than expected. Encouraged by Uldar's progress with the Amalja, Gridania has opened negotiations with the Exile, believe it or not.
I like the Exiles. We did our crafting quest together. All of which is obviously very encouraging, but with the Telophary still out there, it's not as if we can afford to lower our guard. Begging your pardon, but I come bearing an invitation from the Alliance. A council meeting is due to be held in Alamigo, and your attendance is humbly requested. Ah, we were just talking about the Alliance. Might I ask what's on the agenda? I believe the intention is to share news of recent developments and discuss what measures might be taken to combat the Telophary. In concert with our new allies, the Beast Tribes have also been invited. It is hoped that they will join us in the fight against our common foe. So the Alliance would bring all of the Beast Tribes into the fold at a single stroke. An ambitious plan, given the delicacy of the negotiations, but mayhap an expedient one. Expedient, considering the threat we face. Indeed, my lady, and for their part, I'm told the Beast Tribes will have agreed to attend. If the Scions too are present, all of Eorzea will be represented. Ooh. Everyone. Wait, even the Garleans? To arrange such a meeting must have been quite an undertaking, not only diplomatically, but practically. Pray inform the Alliance that we would be honored to participate. We shall make for Alamigo without delay. Then I will bear your answer thither with all haste. We look forward to receiving you at the Loyal Palace. It's such a weird word. If that. Well, now that we've accepted the invitation, who exactly is going to attend? Well, I assume our diplomat boy. I move that you and Y'shtola lead our contingent. Given how long you have worked to end summoning, it is only right that you be present for what promises to be a historic moment. I think we've all played our part in that little endeavor, don't you, Coco? I don't understand politics, so... All present may rightly claim a seat. I do quite agree. But by your leave, I believe I shall remain here and lend what assistance I can to the coordination of our defensive efforts. I'm not coming. Emmerich will be there, and I'd rather not be interrogated. Go talk to your husband! Very well then, while those with a mind to hold the fort get on with holding it, I suggest the rest of us make for Alamigo, shall we? Oh god, this boy. Bruh. What do you even do when you go roaming? like age. It's possible we have interests in common. Mayhap I shall begin lending him a favorite treatise or two from my collection. Oh my god, he's going to chase him away. Estinian is gonna run away again. Also, are they really around the same age? Why do I keep thinking Urianger is like 50? Estinian cannot read. He does speak silly, it's true. He's like, he's not that much older than Alfie and Alize, actually. Well, I mean, he's not a kid, but he's like, sort of like a big brother age to them. But I keep thinking he's like a dad. Oh my god. Don't mind me just gorillaing out. It's so... I like how... the animation when she's flying is so silly.
Bing bing! I want to watch more. We're 2 episodes away from finishing.
Oh my god, you guys, you don't even know. You don't even know. Oh my god. The next episode, yes. I want to do more. Look on your face. Eager to bear witness to another historic moment. The fact that our cure for tempering made it possible. You did a good thing. We're about to see something go down. Everyone is here. Uh-oh. I thought they were gonna pan down to a tiny little Lala running in. Oh, everyone! Yo, Exal! Hey! Are they there?
Esteemed guests, you honor us with your presence. As there is much to discuss, let us begin.
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would!
Oh my god, they all speak? Yes!
Ah! Beyond forgiveness these featherless ones are! With rivers of blood shall they pay. Freed our people must be!
I thought we were chill. We're like besties.
We too would see your kin liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
If all else fails, I've always found cannonballs quite effective.
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
Ooh.
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
Y'Stola spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success. For if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being on this star.
A paragon, the Empire, our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
That our foe is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And together, there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome.
You sound so intense. I just see a little lull in there. Oh!
I beg your pardon?
What is it, Sword? Do not express your passion thus. A little pretty will have gills, perhaps. Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest.
This guy's going
We Sahagin will play our part.
Yo!
We kobolds have not forgotten the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past. But today we look to the future as allies united in purpose.
Aww. Have we won?
Ah! Make mock of the Ixal the Paragon does! Turns kin into puppets! Pits brother against brother! Free them from his grasp, we shall!
As Patriarch Zadar will attest, the Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
We accept! We accept!
Praise be!
Yay!
I feel like the only one that ever talks in this meeting is
It's
either
taken a
Emmerich or
while,
Nanamo.
but I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that Minfilia were here to see it.
We still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more Porksies. But we're moving in the right direction.
Porksies.
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern. But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them, that which we call a primal. Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort.
They just look like they're in pain.
And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
Indeed. And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends. Do so, and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
A promising proposal. While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant, lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them. To stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We Amalja would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
I see we are all in accord. But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours? I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea. What say you, my friend?
Moi? Oh god, thinking up a name. I would call it, one moment, please.
Oh, wasn't that what we wanted? Was that your original plan that we came up with?
Before everything went to shit.
But that's the name I get.
Oh, baby!
A fine choice, for there is none here
My
who
idea
does
now.
not love Eorzea.
Aye, in that we shall ever
writes
be
in his diary.
united.
Dear
United
diary,
in our
boy, like, stole
gratitude
my
for the
name.
realm that gave us life.
Then let it be recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
Yay!
He's fuming.
Oh, he's crying, baby! No! No! I will cry. I can't.
How long have we dreamed of this moment? And now that it's here,
Baby.
Forgive me. Might we speak outside?
Of course. Why you glum? Well, I mean.
Well, now that we are out of earshot of the other delegates, I hope you will forgive me if I speak my mind. Let me begin by saying that I have dreamed of this day since the moment I first set foot upon these shores, and that I was heartened but as anyone to see that people of Eorzea pledge their solidarity. Yet even as they uttered their declarations, all I could think about was the conflict to come, of the sacrifices that would be made, and the lives lost, inevitabilities that I struggled to accept. But at least now there is hope. The formation of the Grand Company of Eorzea is the first step, the first of many.
He know. Many and more. Oh my god, you're actually speaking to us? Elder Seedseer, how may we be of service?
I seek Master Alphino's assistance in a matter involving Redania's neighbors, the Sylphs. I know that you and yours have long kept a weather eye upon the crystal trade, the better to predict the coming of primals, and so you will be familiar with the Sylphs of the Ashcrown Consortium. Though through their dealings, they have cultivated relations not only with the city-states, but many other communities besides. Communities such as the Beast Tribes? Just so, it is our hope that we may make use of the Sylphs' established lines of communication to coordinate the efforts of our new fellowship. Yet there remain certain practical differences between a trade consortium and a grand company. If the Sylphs are to perform their task effectively, they will require the counsel of one versed in the operational aspects of an armed force.
An armed force founded with the self-same goal in mind, no less. The Crystal Braves, yes. Forgive me, Master Alphino. I know that it was a painful chapter in your life, but the experience may yet be made to serve the realm. In my hubris, I plotted a course for the Crystal Braves which stretched far beyond the Order's initial conception. One intended to pave the way for the founding of what I intended to call the Grand Company of Eorzea. But my plans all came to naught. Built upon a frail foundation of lofty ideals, the Order was doomed from the first to collapse under the weight of more worldly interests. And I have no wish to see this new endeavor suffer the same fate. Maybe I ask too much. Not at all. You may count upon my assistance for what little it is worth. By your leave, I shall prepare a report, including a list of recommendations drawing on the lessons I learnt from the failures of the Crystal Braves. You have my gratitude, Master Alphino, and my trust. When your report is ready, pray share it directly with the Sylphs. With your guidance and the earnest efforts of every goodly soul gathered here today, I have no doubt that our fellowship shall emerge from the shadow of Telophary and flourish. Until next we meet, my friends. What are you doing? What was that? The weird hand thing. Before committing anything to writing, there are a number of people whose thoughts I should like to hear. Former Braves, you understand. Might you join me in seeking them out? Of course! As if you have to ask. Thank you. As someone who witnessed the Order's rise and fall, yours would be a reassuring presence. I'll join you. If you're planning to canvass the opinions of your former comrades, it will be a lot quicker if we share the task of questioning them. Then mayhap Graha can lend a hand as well. I shall accompany Thancred back to the Rising Stones. Between us, I dare say we should be able to provide an accurate enough account of the day's events. Graha. We should be glad of your company, Graha. I shall explain the details on the way. Every time they just pop out is so funny to me. Sometimes one must look back to see the way forward. How fascinating it will be to speak with them in person, though I gather conversation can prove rather challenging. We shall see. So what's the plan, brother of mine? Before discussing the task at hand, I should probably admit that the report I proposed is largely written. Not long after that fateful day in Uldar, I penned a detailed account of the organization's history, from the events that led to its inception to the failings that brought about its demise. This I did primarily as a means of taking some semblance of responsibility. Never did I imagine that it might later be referred to by those seeking to form a similar organization. And while I made every attempt to be objective, the account was mine alone, its events viewed from my singular perspective. For it to be of use, however, it must be broadened to encompass the viewpoints of all involved. Only then can it answer what seems to me to be the crucial question. Namely, why, after the Crystal Braves disbanded, did some members choose to remain with us while others did not? I see. You think the answer will tell us something about the nature of the ties that bind our new Grand Company together, and that this knowledge might be help to prevent it from falling apart when those bonds are inevitably tested. That is my hope, yes, but the questions I would ask are uncomfortable to some. As the former commander of the Crystal Braves, I doubt that those who abandoned the cause would welcome my inquiries. Then Graha and I will just have to try. Meanwhile, the two of you can talk to the ones who kept faith. A fine suggestion. Have care, however. Certain of my former comrades are of questionable character. So keep your wits about you and let us reconvene in Gridania later on. I wonder if they'll be like, if they'll mistake Alizé for him though. And get extra grouchy. If you have no objections, I have mine to begin by speaking with Riol and Aliane. If memory serves, the two of them will be attending an intelligence briefing at Castramorians. Let us seek them out there. Man, who'd have think we'd go back to this? Did you just popsy on me? Oh my god, I just realized Porksy, because they're a pig, and pork. I don't know if this is a translation thing, and it's because they originally sounded like that, or if that's just a general thing, but if it is, then that's awful. That's terrible, I hate it. Well, look who it is, and what brings you two here? Wouldn't have anything to do with the big meeting, would it? In a manner of speaking, I have been assigned a task, you see, for which I require the assistance of former members of the Crystal Braves. So you want to know why we decided to stick with the Scions, eh? Ain't an easy thing to put into words, that. As I once explained to Coco, I spent a long time agonizing over my failure to alert you to the traitors in our midst. For my negligence, I was captured along with many others, and we were powerless to prevent the tragedies that ensued. Not a day goes by that I do not think back to those fateful events. By joining the Scions, I hope to redeem myself, and I will continue to serve the cause for as long as I am able. But that wasn't my only reason. When we were finally reunited at the Rising Stones, you refused to blame anyone but yourself for the fall of the Crystal Braves. You did, baby. And in spite of everything that had happened, everything you had suffered, you took us back without a moment's hesitation. We would not have blamed you had you turned us away, but when you gave us your trust instead, what else could we do but try to repay it? Nothing, that's what. As for me old tale, well, I've always felt the Scions have something in common with me old crew. The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. That was our creed, and I still strive to live by it to this day. But as time's gone on, I've learnt that strength comes in many shapes and sizes. From Ori Boulder to Mistress Tataru, we've all got us something to offer. And not one of us is doing it for personal gain, because we believe there's more important things than that. Things worth protecting, which is what being a Scion's all about. I am at a loss for words. Thank you, my friends. To hear this from you means more than you know. Forgive me, Coco, could you... Why do you think the Crystal Braves ended in failure? Emotion. Well, its founding ideals were something to be proud of, but ideals alone don't make a crew. For every swab who signed up with good intentions, there was another who was only in it for the coin, the glory, or both. Ours was quite a disparate band, and while I will never forgive Ilbert, the fact that we managed to function at all was thanks in large part to his efforts. Just a pity he was doing it for all the wrong reasons, eh? Only takes one bad apple, they say, and the Braves had a barrel full of them. not like the Scions. We might look like a ragtag band of misfits, but deep down, we've all got that shared sense of purpose. And why? Because Tataru sifted out all the glory hunters before they made it through the door. So we just needed Tataru. I see. So while our ranks comprise a diverse range of people, each with their own individual strengths, we are all united in purpose. Thank you, my friends. With your permission, I shall make a record of our discussion and refer to it when drafting my recommendations. Until we meet again.
Tataru is the tie that keeps people out, that keeps scum out. The gun, if you will. What are you two doing? Stop it. Help you. Goodness. I remember I got so sad because I thought Riol died. You could totally kill him. Back when deaths meant something. Actually, no, they faked out the entire Scion crew. Except Antilia, I guess, technically.
Well, I think we have taken up enough of our colleagues' time, and I am conscious that the less life-affirming testimonies await. Let us make our way to Gridania and hear what the others have learned.
They faked. How many times have they faked Y'shtola? I feel like it's been more than twice, at least. Like, I'm sorry, but at this point, I am least worried about her dying. I don't think I'll ever be worried. Too. Did she? They legit tried to kill her, but she's some sex waifu, so they keep denying. Oh no. That's funny. Can you imagine that? They're like, but what if we want an advert thing with her in a cute outfit? Like, right? How much of the player base do you think would quit if she died though? Like, right? They can't, like, they'd probably be too worried about that. Me if Alfie dies. I can't play this anymore, no. I'm sorry, but no, my babies. You can't kill my babies. Yeah, if they legit killed her now, people would be like, she's coming back. She's not really dead. Even if they finished the game with her dead, people would probably be like, yeah, but she probably popped up in the void somewhere.
I took the opportunity to write up my notes from our conversation. All that remains is to add Alizane Graha's findings.
Ooh. Evie! I love how he's just going around the world now just being like, yay, I'm exploring! It's so fun!
There's no stopping her, and her mind was truly set on finding former Braves. For a while, I even feared what she might do to them. She was admirably civil, for the most part.
Damn. She fake died to go live with her line boyfriend. Yo, I'll take that.
my god, I want her to find out how to travel. And take her light boyfriend with her. Baby. Oh my god, Alize, you are so white right now. Sorry, I'm sorry, but you are. I can't even see you. Okay, now I can. Now I can't. Every time the light shines on her, Abel dislikes her. I'm sorry, Abel, but their relationship's so cute, so I can't. Thanks to Totaru's ever-dependable intelligence, we managed to track down a handful of the former Braves without any great difficulty. Some were forthright, others less so, but we heard enough to form a picture. I must warn you, Alphino, some of their comments were harsh. No. I can well imagine, but their opinions are no less vital to my report. I seek the unvarnished truth. Oh, he's gonna cry. Right through me, yes. Thank you. I will set about adding your findings to my own at once. In the meantime, pray go... Now we're wet. Pray go into the Little Solace and seek out Elder Frixio. I will join you anon. I am soaked. I am soaked in my little shorts, my shoes, my cloak. I am soaked. Leave me to attend to my report and join the others. I shan't keep you waiting long. I know how playful the sylphs can be. Ah! Just pick up my umbrella. Oh, you're right. There we go. Perfect. Now I'm not gonna do that. Can I travel like this? Will they let me? I can. I'm umbrellaing away like Mary Poppins. Ta-ta for now, Alphino. And I come back with my umbrella. Oh, I'm gonna protect this cat boy. Yes. It's just like a K-drama. I don't want to get wet, so no. Oh my god, stop. You don't understand, Days, it crushes me. I think hearing night owls say that just absolutely broke me for a whole day. I just did not expect it. It was something. Am I getting wet? Oh, I'm not wet, am I? Does the umbrella actually protect me? That's so cool! Dude, blurry, I'm sorry, I'm 1080p right now. That's how it be. I am soaked! Oh my gosh. Only you and Alphino have any real experience with the sylphs. It can't be that hard. Oh no, I'm sorry, Yanye. I had the honor of sharing a table with Elder Frixio and Alamigo. I do not have the opportunity to speak with him. I do hope my studies have granted me sufficient grasp of his people's customs. He's just so excited. Sweet baby.
Welcome, brave one and friends of brave one. How good it is to see you walking once again so soon after meeting.
It's been a while since we last spoke. Should this one perform the customary dance of greeting? Oh my god.
Oh no, be at ease. It's true that these ones once delighted in making walking ones dance, but no more.
Oh, Sylphies. Ever since the fairies, everyone else is just so chill in comparison.
Horned one, Connie Shanna said that walking ones would be coming to Little Solace. Imperial ones also invaded Shiftland and abducted many of these ones, so these ones will be glad to bear messages between fighting friendly ones.
Is it my bun boy with the same Kokomo? Yes. Maybe. Maybe not, though, because of your thing.
That is heartening to hear, Elder. It will require all ones to work in unison to stop Telophary.
Bonnie! So his name was Cocoa. I think I named him Cocoa right now. It could also be Kokomo. It could also be Kuakua. I don't know. Listen, this is very unfixed in my head. I'm between Kokomo and Cocoa. I also really like Kokona. Stop it! Stop it, DJ! That's why I don't want to do Kokomo. I know, you keep sending that one! I hate you. Every time, I will never forget that picture.
Oh, we're another pretty silver-haired one, and in quite a hurry, it seems.
Oh, Alfie! Alistair, you must come quickly. Whatever's the matter, Alphino? Don't tell me you couldn't read my handwriting. Brother! What? No! A twin adder officer accosted me as I was about to set out. Charlene has sent an envoy who is due to arrive in Gridania at any moment. Oh, goodness. Not the Charlayans. An envoy? Could it be that Kryl has managed to sway the Forum? We shall know soon enough. But there is more. The envoy has requested that the two of us attend the audience with the Elder Seatseer. Really? I can't see why they might want science to be present, but us... Oh, I can see. But us specifically... Wait. It isn't who I think it is. It is. I could scarce believe it myself, but when I inquired as to the envoy's identity, I was told that it was one Fortunat Levelier! Their papa! Your father? Well now, the fact that a serving member of the Forum had journeyed here would be surprise enough. But him? Quite. I glean from this that they are taking the matter seriously. That may be, but why him and not one of the other 98 Forum members? Unless he volunteered for it. It has been some time since you last saw your father, has it not? Could it be he is concerned for your well-being? Perhaps, but he has always been reluctant to discuss his work with us. Indeed, and whenever we write to our parents, it is invariably our mother who replies. Nevertheless, I welcome the opportunity to meet with him after so long, even if it is secondary to his true purpose here. Mother? Mother? What am I? What am I, Elfie? What about other cat mom? What about the Chais? Where your mother? How could this? How could they do this to me? I'm right behind you.
Elder Frixio, loath that I am to cut your visit short. We must return. Oh,
oh my god! I'm sorry, Alfie. I'm a bit broken right now. He really hit me in the heart there. 1 second. I need to BRB. Oh, you're right. came back. I'm gonna take a sip real quick. Elder Frixio, loath though I am to cut our visit short, we must return to Gridania. Pray accept my apologies along with my report.
Never mind. There will be time to talk later. This one won't keep walking once more from urgent meetings. Go!
The audience will be held at the Lotus Stand, where the Elder Seedseer awaits even now. Let us be on our way. The rain is drowning out my tears, washing them from my face.
Oh, you're keeping me dry. Thank you. Thanks, Shark.
Oh my god. I'm sorry. I stuffed my face in your chest. Excuse me while I cry. Does it keep me dry even if I don't have the umbrella out? Like if someone puts it over you? Because that's so cool. Oh my god! I'm sorry. I really, I love this one. This is so cute. I like eating Nordab, and I saw the Coco eating the cinnamon roll, and Vivio being like cannibalism, and then just confused chewing noises for Coco. That's so cute. I want to draw that for someone. That's so cute. Wait, what? Am I not loud? After all this time away, it will be good to see my father, even if it's an official meeting. I see how it is. Your parents come and then you forget about me. It's cool, whatever. Whatever. 99 may seem like a rather lot of members, but before the Forum was founded, every person of age in Charlene was given equal say in its government. Many of the institutions are still active today or established by the people's vote, not least the Studium. As Alice and I were constantly reminded during our time there, it is an example of what can be achieved through absolute democracy. That is very democratic. During my time in Charlene, I heard much of Forchenal Leverlier. He is... one sec, let's pronounce that in the most French way. Forchenal Leverlier. He is a gifted speaker, known amongst other things for the uncompromising application of foreign policy. I understood like 2 of those words. My friends, I thank you all for coming so swiftly. Word of Master Forgenal's visit took us quite by surprise. When the Alliance granted Mistress Kryl permission to request Charlane's aid, we did not anticipate so prompt a reply, much less that it would be delivered by a member of the Forum. What the nature of that reply may be, we shall soon discover. Inigo! Inigo! Look, it's Inigo!
Elder Seedseer, I thank you for granting me this audience.
Whatever. Whatever. Can we kill him so that I can become Supreme Parent again?
I am Fortuno Leveilleur, here in my capacity as representative of the Forum.
Fortuno? The Coca return.
It is I who should thank you, Master Fortuno, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
It has been too long, Father. You look well.
As do you both. Emilians will be glad to hear that you are taking care of yourselves.
How is Mother?
She misses you terribly, of course, but is otherwise a picture of health. Circumstances apart, I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded me the chance to be reunited with my children at long last. And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louisois, during his sojourn in Eorzea.
Where the fuck were you this whole time? What are you doing?
All thanks we owe to him. In the days prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, it was your father's tireless efforts which granted us a means to vanquish the primals.
Louis,
were it not for him, our strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived. That Gridania still stands is in large part his achievement. He was a great man.
He would doubtless have been moved to hear you say so. I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene. And my position remains unchanged.
Papa?
To chart the course of history, not to change it.
These stiffs.
I am familiar with the Sharlayan stance.
It is more than that. It is our way of life. Who we are.
Whatever.
But I came here not to deliver a lecture, but the Forum's answer to your request.
You're not
Sharlayan
shit,
will under
you?
no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
May I ask for what reason the Forum has come to this decision? The final days spell the end not only for Eorzea, but the entire world.
You stupid dumb shit!
The final days. Pray spare me your hyperbole.
But it is!
This conflict is no more than the latest in a series of petty squabbles between yourselves and Garlemald. One in which Sharlayan will
it's
take
the
no
gods!
part.
It's the gods fighting!
If the final days were truly upon us, we would know.
We know in advance!
Father, you must ask the Forum to reconsider. You may feel safe on your little island across the waves, but if you imagine the Telophoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all, themselves included.
Alphino is right. We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye.
My children!
If Eorzea falls, so too will Sharlayan. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us. Now, before it's too late.
I thought you knew better than to raise your voice to your elders. It seems I was wrong. Wrong to ever let you leave, Sharlayan. I consoled myself that your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline.
I hate this.
But I see now that Eorzea has made fools of you both.
Stop it!
Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure?
Because you're shit. You're stupid.
For all his wisdom, his only solution was to go to war. Death, devastation, ruin. Even those who claim victory are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such sacrifice?
There's no
It is the
prize,
duty of the
dumbass.
learned to avert such tragedy. By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear.
It's so interesting that Alizé just looks so resigned, and Alphino is the one that's ready to have an outburst, right? It's like she's just so done with it. She understands it too well. Better to fight and fail than wait for the axe to fall. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it's indolence. It is in your power to save us, refuse and you condemn us all.
I see your friend shares your misguided ideals. But unlike her, you should know better. By espousing such barbaric notions, you subvert the teachings of Sharlayan and place all we have worked for in jeopardy.
Your teachings are dumb.
Alphino, Alizé, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur.
What the fuck? Whatever! Whatever! They could be a Lamoco!
How you choose to live your lives is no longer my concern. If you wish to walk the path of ruin, I will not stand in your way.
My children now! My children!
Master
Stupid ass
Fulchino,
name!
while Sharlayan may have no intention of intervening
No one
in
can
this
even
conflict,
pronounce it.
we can still part as friends.
I am
Will you
mother.
not stay and
I am
speak with
Papa.
us, that we might learn of Sharlayan's hopes for the morrow?
You can raise them with the chives. It's
I have
cool.
said what I came here to say. Any further discussion would be meaningless.
I want to punch him. Or at least hug my children.
Father! Wait! Don't bother, Alizé!
No!
How can you stand there and watch him walk away? How can you let this happen?
No! No! I hate seeing them so hot. Yeah, they're just, man. He is. He's got a horse-fonce look. I hate looking at him. Makes me sad. With Fred, a neighbor in Sharlayan, and I still cling to the hope that she might yet lend us her strength, but when she forsook Drevania, it would seem she forsook us all. Oh my god. These Sharlayans suck! So that's what he came here to say? That we're all fools for having the temerity to defend ourselves against the Telophary? And as for the rest, like it or not, this was the Forum's decision. To watch from afar while Eorzea burns. Father was but the messenger, and as he handed down their judgment, I could think of nothing to say that could possibly sway him. I I still can't. To have prolonged the discussion would have changed little, for it is not only Master Fortuno who must be persuaded, but the Forum as a whole. Their decision was made ere your father crossed the sea. Nor is it like to change, and so we face the Telophari without their aid. Forgive me, but if they had no intention of helping us, why would they go to the trouble of sending an envoy in the first place? Why did they not simply keep their counsel, as they are wont to do? Maybe it was Fortuno's last-ditch attempt to... I don't know, brainwash his kids. Question mark?
Coco, has Master Fortuno arrived yet?
Yup.
That is as I feared. My efforts were in vain. I really engaged as many Forum members as I could, but they flatly refused to discuss the matter. No, that's not exactly true. I should rather say they ignored every word I said on the subject, without exception. I was most unnerving.
Could it be that they are hiding something from us? That might go some way to explain Master Fortuno's performance. Oh, goggle some boba. When he said that they would know if the final days were truly upon us, I dismissed it as pride. But what if they genuinely believe that they know how the world will end, and simply disagree with us about the circumstances?
That I don't know, but something tells me they're not as unconcerned about the Telophari as they claim. If the threat weren't real, why else would they be so standoffish and secretive? I would very much like to delve deeper into this, but I'm afraid I've exhausted every avenue of inquiry. Nor have I fared any better with my other mission, researching Hydaelyn and the Ethereal Sea. I tried enlisting the help of experts in the field, but it appears the Forum has forbidden anyone from cooperating with us.
What? That's just unnecessary. Obstructed at every turn.
So it would seem, but don't lose heart just yet. With all the knowledge and acquaintances we have between us, we can still find a way forward. To that end, I would like you all to join me here. When the time is right, of course. I am aware that matters at Eorzea stand on a knife edge, but with your permission, I can at least start making the necessary arrangements.
I've always wanted to visit Sharlayan. Well, there are one or more things to take care of here first. I don't know, I've always wanted to go there, even though I don't like the people. Like, I want to see where Alfie and Alisaie grew up. My babies.
And so you shall, albeit under less than happy circumstances. It may take a while to secure entry for you all, but I'll let you know when everything's in order. Look after yourselves in the meantime, won't you?
Your speculations give me cause to hope. Yet if these seeds will bear fruit, I cannot say. While it's possible the Sharlayans hide some secret truth from us, there can be no certainty that its exposure will prompt in them a change of heart. And so, for the present, we must needs confront the plight in which we find ourselves. The Forum has refused our request for aid, and it falls to us alone to contend with the Telophari. Even with all of Eorzea standing united, there's no guarantee that we will prevail. Well, again, not really the Garleans, unless we're just not counting them as Eorzea. But probably not, since we're all fighting against them. What does Sharlayan intend to do if we fail? I guess just continue to pretend. I thought Eorzea was the whole planet. Am I crazy? Is that just what the source is? Hydaelyn is the planet? Ooh. I remember grandfather arguing with my father over Charlene's policy of non-intervention, and this time it was my turn to play the role. But even my grandfather could not win him over. What chance had I? If words exist let me sway him, I know not what they are. Hydaelyn is the name of the planet and the god. I literally did not know that, actually. Hold up. So, Garlemald is like beyond this point? Wait, I just realized you can't see my mouse. This glowy bit over here, beyond this point. It's closer to Othard than Eorzea. Okay. Yeah, in that cloud area. So it's still connected, it's just not part of... Or maybe it is part of the continent. Hold up, can I... Oh, that's not what I want to do. Oh my goodness. Like some of this area? What is this whole area over here, actually? Also, there's mountains at the top over here. It's so wild. Wait, the bio. She also claims to be the mother of many a silver-haired child who often already have families of their own, with the exception of Alphino and Alizé, now formerly Lavillier. Alphino and Alizé Lamoko! Babies! Yeah, it's in the big spire in the cloud. But it's all the way up north, away from everything else. And where's Charleon? Is that like in the south? Like the southern cloudy area? Island to the west. Oh, all the way to the west of like the map in general. It's like it's supposed to be disconnected from everything. Oh. Oh, it's near Dravania, so it must be like really cold over there. Like it's above Dravania even. Unless it's only because of the calamity that happened in that area. Charleon used to be in Coethus, and it used to be Eureka, but they've moved back to their island. Oh, I'm confused again. It only got cold after the calamity. Yeah. So I'm wondering if that spread, or if that's only in Coethus. Because otherwise, it's just like Pixie Land. I mean, it is on the north of the map, so I would imagine it would still be kind of cold. Hey! Is this the name of the thingy? Have we done it? Connie Senna seems determined not to let the disappointment of Charlene rejection distract her from the task at hand. While Charlene's stance is indeed disappointing, we cannot allow ourselves to be distracted from the challenge before us. There is much and more to be done. I shall begin by sharing the forum's response with my counterparts in the Alliance. Meanwhile, I should ask that the Scions...
Grave tidings, Walking Ones! Grave tidings!
Uh-oh. Calm yourself, my gentle friend. What has occurred?
These ones who weren't to see the feathered ones send terrible news. Destroying ones have appeared in Zelfato. Destroying ones and captured ones and even frighteningly godly ones. Feathered ones didn't stand a chance and were sent flapping and squawking.
Oh, godly ones? When did this happen? Is it too late to help them?
Too late, yes, much too late, but luckily destroying ones were only passing through and continued on west. Feathered ones who did not fight were left unharmed.
West? That would be Coethus. My lady, the Ishgardian report on the Telophori have emerged from the eastern highlands of Coethus and are marching at speed. Though their purpose is yet to be determined, the Cartanu Flats would seem their most likely destination. Lord Emmerich has already dispatched his forces and requests our immediate support.
Emmerich!
Then he shall have it. The time has come for the Grand Company of Eorzea to prove its worth.
Yay! Everyone working together.
Well, mayhap it is a mercy that we do not have time to stew upon our misfortunes. Come, my friends, let us make haste to Cartanu.
Wait, this one almost forgot. Destroying ones are said to be led by cackling robed one. This one must see all walking ones know. Farewell.
Yes, yes, yes! Van Daniel? Who else? It was only a matter of time before that grinning maniac showed himself again. I shall have an airship ready to bear you to Cartanu. Pray see your preparations and report to the landing with all haste. At once, my lady. Let us away.
Let me see him.
Yes! Society.
Ah!
I just thought about drawing again from that. Don't ask me why. What? I just saw your name and I didn't even see you there. This pretty, what was the word? What was the word? What did we come up with? Oh, I'm so sad. I'm so sad I don't remember it. You. Fordola? Come on, this will only take a moment, alright? What? Coco, it would seem Fordola here has come all the way to Gridania to find us. I've explained the situation, but she insists her business is urgent. Ah, you know, it'll be over sooner if you shut up and come with me. Yo, Bloomic is going pretty crazy, although it also... That place is also going crazy. You know what I mean. Oh my god! Baby!
Arenvold! I can't tell you how good it is to see you.
Oh my god! Oh no, has he... Oh no!
It arrived a lot sooner than expected, eh? The day I craned my neck up at you.
No!
Only because you're sitting down. Unless...
No.
Afraid so. The Chirurgeons say I may never walk again. Come on, Alfino, it could be worse. Besides, I didn't come here to dampen the mood. Quite the opposite. All I've ever wanted was to fight for a cause I believe in. But my fighting days are over. So I want you to fight in my stead. Be the hero I can't.
I am no hero.
That's what they all say, though. No one ever calls themselves a hero. Even the ones who eat primals for breakfast. It's for others to decide. Look, Alfino. You already are a hero. To me and countless others.
It's true.
We see you doing your damnedest to protect us all. And you're not alone, are you? There are people who believe in you, just as you believe in them.
It's true. Carry the dreams of many will carry yours too. Be sure to give your regards to the Telophary. Some things may have changed, but the adventure isn't over yet.
I know what's at stake, and how many people are depending on you. But I believe in you. Believe that you'll see it through. That's why I'm entrusting my dreams to you. Like Albert and Owley once entrusted their dreams to me.
There was a time when I would have borne the weight of such expectations without a second thought. But now, I know just how heavy that burden can be. To tell the truth, I'm beginning to wonder if I chose the right path. Sacrifices will inevitably be made for the sake of the ideals I uphold. Maybe I am not the person I thought I was. The person you think I am.
I wouldn't presume to tell you. But I will say this. In spite of everything, you've come this far.
That's what I'm saying.
The road ahead might not always be clear, but you've never been one to give up or take the easy way out.
Exactly.
And everything you do for others. For a brighter future. I'm proud to call you my friend.
Yeah.
Well, I've said my piece, so I'll let you go. I know you've got more important things to be doing. Just give what I've said some thought, all right?
I shall, my friend. And we will meet again soon, I promise.
Nothing left for me to do but wave and smile.
You've got a pretty narrow view of what it means to be a hero, do you know that? You think they're all forged in the fires of battle? That it's all about being brave and killing villains? Alphino and the others will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference. If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put your bloody mind to it.
Yo, pep talk? Question mark?
There's not much chance of me living the quiet life with you around, is there?
If you're content to twiddle your thumbs thinking of what might have been, that's your lookout. But I reckon you've got some fight left in you.
Yo, get him mad!
And I reckon you might be right. If there's a way I can still help my friends, I'll bloody well find it.
Oh, that doesn't... What's going on there? Other doubtful to obtain the Chirurgeon's permission for bringing Arenvald halfway across the realm, and solely to deliver a message at that. We should both have known better, but what's done is done, and I will not forget his words. Just keep an eye on their movements. Let's go! You can tell me later what that was all about, but judging by the set of Alphino's jaw, it appears to have done him some good. Thancred and the others have already left the Rising Stones, and according to the communications officer, Amalja and Kobol's forces are also bound for Cartanu as we speak. And they mean to keep the promise they made in Alamigo, and we must do the same, by saving as many of their tempered kin as possible. Anyway, the airship is ready to depart. We should get going. When joining the battle at Cartanu, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended you set aside sufficient time to participate in the battle, and view these cutscenes accordingly. Progress through the battle will be saved at certain points. In the event that you are defeated, you will be able to try again for most recent. What? Please note, if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, the progress will be lost. What? I'm gonna go grab some water. I'll be right back. Man, it's been 2 hours. That sounds like a good tea break time, actually. That sounds like a tea break. I know y'all are cheering me on, however. I like tea breaking. Oh, what's that? Was that a redeemed tea time? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Let's tea break then. Wait, let me just AFK cam, let's go. Let's see how many butts we get. Oh, one sec. before we continue, I must do something. I am sorry to all the bards, however, kinda distracting, so... There we go. Alright, BRB.
Unbelievable.
Okay, I'm back. My mouth is kind of burning from the cold, if that makes sense. Whew, I have severely cooled down. I just ate an entire lolly. It was very fruity. It was very sweet. I forget that these are so sweet, but they're cold, and that's what I care about. Let us switch. This off. Did you? So sweet, so sweet. I'm gonna get some food after this when this is all over. I'm gonna finish that damn painting! Because it looks great, and I want to finish it. I want to finish it and submit it and show it to the world. Well, you know, those that can view it, at least. Unfortunately, it is one of those major spoily ones. So, alas, no one can see it. That's fine, it's cool, whatever. Hey, Alize, we're gonna do the cutscenes. Oh, wait, shit. No! Oh. There we go. Let's go!
My fellow Scions, as I am sure you will have heard, we can expect no help from Charlian. Nor are we any closer to discerning the Telophoroi's grand design. And now, our adversary moves against us in unprecedented numbers, compelling us to answer in kind. The outlook, in short, is bleak. Yet though our foes are many, and we but few, we may still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor.
Of course. We will do what we always do. Deal with the ones our allies can't. A less than daunting prospect, judging by your expression. Could it be that you've dispelled your lingering doubts, Alphino?
Oh, I doubt I ever will. But as my friends have kindly reminded me, I have come this far, and that must count for something.
Gods be good, Alphino. That's what we've been trying to tell you all along.
Yeah! Baby.
For one so bright, you can be remarkably dim at times. There is such a thing as overthinking, you know.
Might I suggest that we continue this conversation after the battle? It would appear the Telophoroi have already arrived.
I'll do what I can to cure the Tempered, but they'll have to be incapacitated first.
Have care, my friends, for none can say wherefore our foe did choose this fateful field to be our battleground. Whatever may transpire, pray grant him not the pleasure of deterring you.
Oh? Oh, yo! battle friends, the Telophari are sweeping across Cartanu. It's briefly sighted above the battlefield, but since vanished.
Then Daniel!
Movements of the lunar primals have proven difficult to predict, even when poised to ambush our troops. They withdraw for some reason. Primals are our primary targets.
Understood. They will not elude the sirens for long. Let's go!
Prepare yourself.
Let's give it our all.
Hold fast.
We got this. Don't worry. Yeah, get together, get together. This makes it easier for me.
Yay! Good job, team.
Oh, let's go. Question mark? Oh, this way.
I'm coming!
That's the primals. It's not right. Uh-oh. Science spread across the field. Alice and Gra take the fight to the Telophari.
Ooh! Do we do her stuff?
Oh, they did it. They cleaned it up.
Oh, but wait! Ooh!
There's so many of them. I won't be curing anyone at this rate. We'll have to incapacitate them first.
Eee! Does she have my abilities?
Oh, there we go.
Look at me! Look at my baby! She does have Angelo! Yee! Oh, he's a little minion.
Okay, let's go. Oh, I don't like her ability setup. Hold up.
Allow me.
It's kind of cool how they set this up, though. Yo! I love the flowery thing in hers. Is that just a normal thing for... That's not how the slashy thing works normally, is it? Maybe you're on saving, though. Yeah, that's not red mage. That's different. That's way cooler though. I love that.
Just the beginning.
Right behind you.
Oh, get away from me. I should probably heal you. Here you go. Oh, alright, you got this. Don't worry. Uh-oh. Wait, shit, is that... Uh-oh. Run, Graha, run! Graha, no! Graha! Gives me and a moment's respite. You sweet, silly baby. Sent Angelo to the temper. Like... Oh shit. I hope they don't have to fight anyone after this though. Because this would be bad timing. Boy! You see that? The glyph, yes. How worried should we be? Uh-oh. Is that like a tempering thing, maybe? Listen well and judge for yourself. Though I can see ethereal currents, I had not thoroughly examined those that flow through the heart of Cartanu. But now that I am here, things have become clear. The flats conceal an etheric confluence, like to the pillars of the Asm Step, but greater in scale. Far greater. Meh? The glyphs that Fandaniel has conjured reach into its very midst. And I believe I know the purpose. Should the lunar primals destroy them, it would spark a chain reaction, with the potential to obliterate the confluence entirely. The resultant disruption to the flow of ether would sow chaos among the elements, promoting earthquakes, floods, and tempests large enough to lay waste to the realm. Uh-oh. That he would go so far cometh as little surprise. We must needs protect the confluence at all costs. What's the confluence? And the ethereal confluence. Oh, that thing. The pillar. That Odin? Oh shit, we're him! Time has come to pit my blade against him. Uh-oh, we're just fighting everyone. This is a cool way to test out, you know, thingies. It's time to duel. Oh, hey! I didn't get to do that, but okay. It works. Card's doing damage. Oh. Oh, this is when I
shall protect thee.
There we go. I got you. Maybe? Maybe I should have done that later. We're fine, we're fine. Next time I'll get it. Next time for sure. Can I heal you? Oh,
My turn!
May the 12 guide you. Wah! Oh! Thancred, you're gonna die!
Confluence, you're also gonna die. Oh no. Oh my god, your shoulder. Oh no, I'm out of MP. Y'all!
Away with you!
Wait, when is this? When is this happening? Whoa. Oh my god. Oopsies. I see. Okay. Ooh, what's this? Oops. Yo, this is kind of fun though. I'm kind of down for this. Uh-oh. Oops. Oops. That's a big oopsie. Did we do it? Or did I hack? We did it! Meanwhile, Grahati and Alizé prefer to lock swords with Luna Ravana. Oh my god! I love this! This is so fun. I love all of this. Are we gonna be Graha now? I love this! This is so good! Whoever put this in, I smooch him. This must be Ravana, a formidable opponent by all accounts, but so are we. I love this track too. Oh my god, I'm black maging. Goodness gravy. What's this? Ooh, what's this? Ooh, what's this? Oh!
I have you now.
Moon goddess. Oh no! I don't understand how that works at all. Oh no. Thank God they have checkpoints. My goodness. I was really sick of like failing bits and then having to like do all of that again. No, I'm gonna do it normally. I got this. My boy. We got this. Together. We'll try it. I love the little like things, you know? The little portraits are so cute. I love a little Coco one over there, the way she poses. I love it. So good. Little figures are so adorable. I want them. I'm a little figurine of my character. God, okay. Prevents spellcasting movement, other activity. Restores HP and nearby HP. And regen. Damage with a potency of 200 to all enemies nearby. Damage over time. Eek fire. Restores MP. Oh no, poor Cyber. That's unfortunate. Alright, let's go. I got this. I got this, Alizé. Don't even worry. Look at my boy costing. So cute. So cute. Regen. Uh-oh, here we go. Quick costing of break. Oh, right.
I have you now.
Now we actually attack them. I should have maybe paid attention to him before. Good job, team. So good. Yay! Oh no! Hello. Metica. This is like actually so fun though. These are classes I've never touched before, so it's genuinely so interesting to see. Oh no! Nails. Uh-oh. It does say roleplay, yeah. Oops. I broke him! Break! Oh. Yay! Good job, team. I love this matchup too. Not really what I expected, but it's nice. Ooh! Alpha Nonistinian Luna something? I missed that last bit. Yo! What happened? Wait. Where are we? That looks spooky. Yeah, we're just like role-playing them, but we're like moving the pieces ourselves on the board, like this is what they did, and then this is what we did. And then it's just Coco trying to tell the story again. And she's doing funny voices for everyone. Just like what I'm oh, it's just like what I'm doing. Oh my goodness. I'm role-playing right now. I'm playing an RPG. It's all connected. My character is role-playing. And I am too. Yes, sweet. You hate playing them? I use a controller, so everything just feels kind of like, it's all new. It's all whatever. Everything's kind of easy to touch. I also have never played those classes, so they're all, except for Alizé's one, but Alizé's was easy enough to readjust. They don't give you too many abilities, so it's not too overwhelming.
Alright, my babies, my stinky boy, my widow babu boy, my soft boy, edgy boy team. Hell yeah, let's go! Oh, it frees! Oh, it free. That's why this thing didn't really speak to me at all. It's not to be taken lightly. Be on your guard.
Oops! I fail as myself. I can't even play Coco right. This is sad. This is depressing. And then every time I flub up, they're like, Coco, you're gonna have to redo that again. We didn't understand anything you were saying. I'm like, I feel sad. I didn't storytell good. Now they're making fun of me. Normal. Why'd we get a freak though? Poor Wayne. Look at us! Look at us! Eee! I'll be honest, in all of the games, the FF games I've seen / played, I've never really cared that much about a free. None of the designs really did it for me. Then again, I haven't played as many, but I'm trying to think. I think the only summoners or summons design that I really remember very clearly is Shiva, but that's because he looks so human. And then obviously all of every single one turning into cars in that scene is just hilarious. They're all like a dragon or a car or a motorbike or something that can like, or a horse. I love Odin. Dude, I love Odin so much. Odin is my favorite. I just love that it's a horse that has a bunch of petals. It's just very cute. It's a very red mage now. I don't really like edgy Odin that much. I mostly prefer the, like, elegant type of design. Okay, let's be very careful about this attack. So yeah, we could have just stayed over here and we would have been fine. Ooh, here we go, here we go. Fashion before it's too late. Yup.
You're finished.
Yay! Oh, shit! What? Woo! Good job, team.
We must fight on.
Oh, he popped. Oh. What? Oh! 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 I see. Question mark? I can't believe they tricked me with that. It's like, oh no, run around panicking when you can just like stay there. Evil. Very evil. Oh my goodness. Woo! What? Get back, Boo. Interesting. They tricked me. Again. Oh? Not again! That's too many! It's come to this? Come to what? Oh! Yo!
I have you now.
Yo, whoa! 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 Damn, a stinkian.
I will not be outdone.
Yeah, Protect-ku! Protect-ku! Babies! Oh my god. I got you, I got you. We're so close. We're so close. We got this. We got this. Yeah! Ooh!
And thus another plan went up in smoke. I am beginning to see why Lord Xenos thinks so highly of you.
Oh my god.
Not that this changes anything, you understand. You have merely earned yourself a stay of execution.
Why don't you come down here and execute me yourself? It's fine, it's fine. There's a lot of cute zombies out there.
Glory be to God.
No! Oh, I thought he was gonna do something. It's true, D-Gen. I watched it and it's actually very cute. Just saying.
How fair the tempered.
We've treated as many as we can, but some were beyond help.
I thought it was cute. I thought it was very fun. Okay, it's a fun movie. You know what? Oh, it's one of those young adult films that's actually real fun and cute. Okay, just saying. Just saying. It's cute. Whatever. Whatever. It knew what it was doing, and it was funny, okay? It was nice. It was comfy.
Do not hang your head so, brave scions. Though not all of our captured brethren could be saved, we are grateful for those whose minds have been restored. You could do no more, and that is enough. So please hold your heads high.
Emmerich! So pretty.
I should have been quicker, but I'll do better next time. Thank you for your kind words. They mean a lot.
A victory at great cost, but a victory nonetheless. We must stay strong and press on. Isn't that right?
To the very end.
To the very end.
Ooh. Ooh! It's the moon! Yo! 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 Oh, I love this track so much. Oh, this is such a cool scene. Oh, look at her big, cute eyes staring at the moon. Oh. Credits, 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 credits. Maybe? Credits! Yes! We did it! Oh my god! Oh, the babies! They're so cute! Hell yeah! It looked like he wanted to fight the moon. Like that Coco just looked like she was in awe. He's like, the moon. It's so big. It's pretty. Oh, these are so pretty. I love these. I really want to copy this coloring style. I'm sorry, that's all I'm thinking about. I'm just like, that looks so gorgeous. I love if they draw their hair. I want to copy. Copy. It's so like, I love the way they lay out their bodies too. It's so powerful. They don't even put much detail on the hands, but it's like, it's very clear what they're doing. Like, it's a really cool style. Oh, he's so soft! I saw this one. Look how soft he is. Oh, he looks so fluffy. I just want to hug him. Harper and her six-pack. That's a really cute pendant. That would be really cool at least. This track is so good. I'm gonna miss this track so much. I guess I can keep listening to it. Although I do love the trailer theme for Endwalker from that one time I watched it. Oh no. The whispering, the way they whisper, the guitar, it's just... It's true! Oh, I can't wait! I can't wait for a whole new expansion with music for me to listen to. So excited. They're the true parents. Next to me, of course. Me first, and then them. Me first, before everyone. Of course. Just want to make that very clear. Oh, this track. I like this one too. It's so, I love how they transition into each other. It's such a soft track. It's like the first one I think of Emmett, and the second one I think of Graha. And the Crystarium and everything. I literally think of the fight scene with Emmett, with the main Shadowbringer theme, and then when it ends, the transition to Graha finally, I guess, when you call out his name and he starts crying, I just think of that with this theme. It just, I associate with him so much. And the whole Crystal Tower as a whole. It's good to see you awake, Rahatia.
From those who've fallen to those who rise, a prayer to keep us ever by your side, an undying promise that we just might carry on in a song. Pray don't forget us, your bygone kin, with one world's end as a new begin. And should our souls scatter unto the wind, still we shall live on. Stand tall.
divorce people. The husbandos. I'm so happy Gabu's thing came to an end. But they came back and dealt with it. Oh god. Oh no. Hey! Theme of chaos with Van Daniel. It is. I agree. I think it's a pretty strong entry in the series. Definitely. From the few that I've played. From the few that I've played. I like this one. Probably. It's definitely like in my tops. No, it doesn't work because you need the time to get to know the characters. If you just shove them in at the beginning, it wouldn't work. The reason why it works so well and why this whole MMO works so well is that you have so much time to get to know the characters. You have like the whole thing with Alphino in the beginning where he's such a, you know, bratty child who doesn't know what he's getting into. And his journey through Heavensward makes and the tragedy before that is just very, you know? You can't really do that. You'd get another Final Fantasy 15 where everything's just really rushed and they skip a lot of character development because they can't fit it in without making it like excessively too long. It's just really well done because of how much time you have. One thing I would say is cut out a little bit of the politics in some of the sections, mostly in that particular one. Other than that, I love everything else. It's just, whenever they cut the politics, my brain just, it drops. It just, I lose complete attention. I can't. I'm sorry, I get so bored. I was legit browsing Twitter every single time it came on because I was just like, I'm not retaining any of this. I'm sorry, I'm too dumb for this. I can't. It's just not interesting to me. I think it was done a lot better later on. They made it more interesting. I don't know, maybe they explained it better, or maybe I just like the characters more by that point. But before that, I was just... I super trust FF16 is going to be good because I think Yoshipi is a very competent director. He's got a team of people on it that he has worked with and understands, and they all work together really well. So I feel like there's going to be no real issues in the development at all. Like, unlike before where they just keep bringing a bunch of people that don't know each other and don't know any of the progress. I think it's definitely going to work out a lot nicer. And I think it's going to be a very solid entry. Yes, all the Heavensward people, and Heavensward was a really solid expansion. So I'm very looking forward to it. You caught up to like the nothing that happened. I don't know, I feel like most of the beginning was just me crying. Are you gonna watch the trailer? Yeah, of course. The pressures of the new FF games, I guess so. True. I'm not really a new entry has been added to your message. Nice. I never actually feel that for FF games. Like I don't think I have that kind of nostalgic excitement for getting a new entry. to ever build up an expectation for it. The only reason I got so pissed off at 15 is because of like, God, there's so much good potential in that, and it's so sad. The dev pressure, yeah, but like there's pressure with the expansions, aren't there? I think at most the pressure that he'll get is running 2 things at once. I don't know, he seems really good at handling that, at least. Although, don't trust the CEO. Yeah, he turned an absolute garbage fire game into like, this. I just don't trust the CEO of Square Enix because, I mean, they butt their head into a lot. Yeah, they do a lot. I mean, like, look at Yoko Taro and how much he gets, like, pushed to make the games, like, soft and, like, you know, easy for people to digest. The heckin', make the sky blue, don't make it red. People won't like that. Make the character a dude. People won't like a lady. We gotta appeal to the crowd. Yeah, it's... That's why I'm just like, God, the execs must be so annoying to deal with. They must be so pushy. That's why I'm like they can't fight Yoshi P. I mean, he's basically carrying at this point. What are they gonna do? Fire him? Browsing Twitter and I just see, what's that guy's name from Genshin on my timeline? Scaramouche, and I'm just like, friend Daniel, he looks just like him. Hold up, let me show this. The first second I saw Scaramouche, I was like, yes, he's gotta be such a shit. Days, please DM me. Days, you know I love him. You know that would make my day. Do it. Look at this shit. Look at this shithead. Look at this absolute fucking gremlin. I'm sorry. That's not what I was talking about anyone. I was talking about Scaramouche from Genshin Squall. I'm looking on Twitter while the credits roll because I like listening to the music and giving thanks to all the creators. So I'm chilling, vibing. Hydrate. Oh, I'm gonna run and get some water actually. I'll be right back. Hopefully it doesn't, you know, it doesn't show any cutscenes while I'm away. I'll be right back. The lack of trust here! Just because I missed cutscenes one time when I left the credits, this is what I get. I am so disappointed. So disappointed. We didn't even get cutscenes. Didn't even get cutscenes. I am shocked. Saddened. Look what you did to her. Look what you did. Feel remorse. What does she want my babies think? What do my babies think about this? we got a cutscene, then it continued to credits. I'll check the VOD. At the close of the battle, when the clouds parted and the moon shone down on us all, I cannot well express how I felt. Somehow, it seemed more a beginning than an ending. Unless the beginning of the end. Oh, God. Ooh. Unless. Tatara made everyone pie. Did you see my face when Lord
Emmerich turned on our doorstep? Did none of you think to send word he was bringing you home?
Oh, is she also stunned by his magnificence? By his gorgeousness? By his... I shall not continue on stream. The temple that we were able to treat will be taken to the city-states for observation. As soon as the Alliance is satisfied that they are fully recovered, they will be free to return home. It's decent of Lord Emmerich to bear us home aboard his ship. The gods only know how we would have squeezed this many people into the Bonanza. Hey, that's a good ship. Oh my god, look at him like being part of the crowd. Look at him partaking in conversation, not hanging around in like the darkened corners, brooding. The progress. Many though the enemy were, their numbers consisted largely of tempered beastmen, with a few lunar primals to keep things interesting. The Garleans themselves ventured little and lost less. It has ever been the Empire's way to have others fight their battles, but even they would brush at the Telephary's use of tempered Slippy, what the fuck? Get out of here, spoilies! Spoilies! Get out of here, child! Leave! Oh my goodness. I'm glad she's in my room. In my darkened, horror-themed room. I have to tell her why my room is so dark. It's because I'm a vampire. It's because I cosplay a vampire. Oh my goodness. It's also just because I live in the dark. Okay? It's easier on my eyes. Okay? Okay? Jeez. It's my room. Whatever. Whatever! Get out of my room! Stop shushing on my portraits! All present were performing for the amusement of Fan Daniel. What? No. No. Nor did his blithe reaction to this latest defeat give me cause to think otherwise. I can only conclude that such failures are of little consequence to his broader scheme, whatever it may be. It's just like Emmett. Oh my god, Emmett. Oh my god. Oh my god, Emmerich! You're so hot. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Every time it gets me. I trust you all enjoyed a comfortable flight aboard the pride of the Ishgardian fleet. Lest you worry, the Bonanza has been towed to a nearby location to be retrieved at your convenience. You have thought of everything, Lord Emmerich, and may I say how much I appreciated the hospitality you afforded us on the way home. Think nothing of it. Our destination lay in the same direction, and it afforded me the perfect opportunity to learn how my errant friend has been since last he took his leave and just didn't even visit me or give me a smoochie or anything.
Estinian!
It would seem you have finally found a place to settle down.
Me. Humph. I merely grew wary of wandering the Far East.
Wary of getting sniped by Tataru and Kryl. Returning to more serious matters, while the Telephory have been driven from Katanu, 'tis like that the bulk of their forces yet remain. On the evidence of the Grand Company of Eorzea's first joint military operation, however, I am confident that we have the potential to meet such threats head-on, even without the aid of you and yours.
Without moi?
As such, while our forces keep the Telephory at bay, I would ask that you apply your talents to the task of neutralizing the towers. A sensible division of labor. While the towers remain, so too will the threat of the lunar primals. And given our expertise in the field of etherology, we are far better qualified to find the solution. Are we gonna go tower climbing? Are we gonna go into like different towers and just see a bunch of really gross, you know, beast/people on the walls? Oh my god, imagine if we go into a dungeon and it's just like people. It's just people stuck everywhere. Ugh! Anyway, that we are, especially should it happen to lie beyond the Alliance's dominion. There is a time and a place for formal investigations, of course, but certain secrets are wont to hide where only enterprising individuals may venture. I could not agree more. There are none better suited to this task, nor any upon whom I would rather rely.
Oh, that's so sweet of you to say.
On behalf of the Alliance, I thank you. We look forward to receiving any information you are able to uncover. And with that, I must take my leave. Should you have need of assistance, pray do not hesitate to ask. Fare you well, my friends.
Oh my god, yes. I love you. I confess, I had hoped to be able to study the towers more closely, vital as they plainly are to the Telephory's plans. If we can discern their ultimate function, we will be one step closer to understanding our enemy's grand scheme. Should we succeed in neutralizing them, of course, it is all but certain that the Telephory will mount an all-out invasion. And then it will begin. The one who waits at the heart of the chaos will come out for us. For you. Yet in the end, our true nemesis may be the calamity to end all calamities. The final days themselves. Imagine if Emma comes back to hang out with us.
Yes, all right, Alphino. We need a plan, not portents. As Thancred so eloquently pointed out, we are in a position to seek information from all manner of places, not least Charlayan? Charlayan! Charlayan. According to Kryl, the Forum have been more secretive than ever of late. While this may be related to the appearance of the Telephory, that remains a matter of speculation. But one thing is clear. The Forum is determined to keep us from discovering the truth. Master Fortuno's performance at Lotus Stand was enough to convince me of that. Gaspoo. The matter beareth further investigation. I do heartily concur. Telephory? Telephory just gives me Xenoblade vibes, you know? Like one of those thingies, what were they? Telethia? It just reminds me of that, the Telethias. Nor can I think of a more promising place to look for the answers we seek on the matter of the towers. Charlayan hath ever been the wellspring of etherological knowledge. Sorry. I care not where we go. Here or there, my lance will be ready. And what of you, Coco? Might you be persuaded to join us?
Politicals for Charlayan, if it means I can have some words with Fortuno.
An island of bookworms and bureaucrats, have we no other choice? Nuts! I have some words. I have some words and a fist. And more words. And some fire for Fortuno. Only after I do. If he and his friends in the Forum think we'll leave them alone if they ignore us, they're in for a shock. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It appears we are in agreement. We have but to wait for Kral to secure the necessary permissions. In the meantime, there is a matter I would investigate. Does it involve tall structures? By strange coincidence, it does. At present, I have only a creeping suspicion, but with your help, I will soon find out whether my fears are warranted. Thinkoos. Oh my god, do I have to go to my own house and shush myself? Garlean! Oh no, it's him! If Selene were here, we would be in danger. Meanwhile, in the Fortress of Evil. Evil!
Those Eorzeans certainly are a stubborn bunch. Though I suppose you knew that already.
I love him.
My plan to redirect the ether from Cartano came to a rather less than satisfactory conclusion. It was, in many respects, an abject failure.
Baby.
Which does, of course, raise the question of where we are going to procure the requisite amount. The obvious solution would be to draw on resources a little closer to home, though that would require our dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply.
So be it. The dreamer will not complain.
He's just...
Then let us begin the preparations at once. With the gateway of the gods complete, all that remains is to gather the necessary ether, and our prize shall be within reach.
Honey Boo! No, come back! I'm stretching my hand out to him. Don't tell me. Oh, yes!
The time has come to fulfill your heart's desire, my desire! To relieve those wretched creatures of their meaningless existence!
Oh my god, he's such a butt. He's such a dick. I love him. I love him so much. I'm gonna cry. Oh, that's a cool theory, though. He is very stable.
While I await you, I shall drink a sea
I thought that was
of
Emma for a
souls
sec.
and gorge myself upon the darkened moon.
I love horseshit. Alright, that's a good one.
Then you shall come to me, all roiling rage and rancor.
Oh my god.
and the stars shall bear witness to our final contest.
Oh my god. I am trying to picture Selene right now. All of this. All of this. Oh my goodness.
As I thought, the ethereal currents have been disturbed here too.
It was the same in Thanalan. Make that every location we surveyed.
And the strength of each current has diminished dramatically, far more than could be attributed to a natural occurrence.
I like how the babies go running around with a stinky.
What tidings bringest thou from Dravania?
We took a number of readings, and noticed that the closer we were to the tower, the lower the etheric density became. In short,
the towers are drawing upon the land's ether, which would explain how they were able to carry out the summonings.
Our allies must be informed of this. We should return to the Rising Stones and have Tataru relay our findings to them.
Hear me. Hear me. Hear me. Hear me.
Oh no! Oh no, you didn't! Oh no, you didn't!
And with it, the end.
Is that her?
The fate of the star is in your hands.
Oh my god. Of course she a white-haired lady. Of course she a white-haired lady.
Everything all right back there?
Do I not say anything? Do I not say anything? Coco! Coco! A Coco! I love how Stinian's the only one that noticed too. A stinky. A stinky. At solemn dawn, grim purpose shines and gazes cast toward the moonlit sky. Thus does our final curtain rise, your step to guide what end betides! Yes! Oh my god! And we got our to be continued, finally! Yes! Not only do the members of the Forum intend to adhere to their long-standing policy of non-intervention, they made a point of sending Master Forshno here explicitly to state that. Rather than simply refusing to involve themselves in our affairs, it would appear they are actively trying to prevent us from meddling in theirs. That does of course make Kral's mission of securing our entry into Charlene nigh on impossible, but I'm confident that she will find a way regardless. Oh my god, his edgy, his little thing. After the end of the Dragonsong War, I spent many a moon roaming Kagane, Radzat Han, even Galamald, but never Charlayan. In all honesty, a nation populated entirely by bookish types like Alphino is not a place that appeals to me. Wow. Poor baby. I proceed where the Arenvald is back at the Frontistery. As much as I would like to visit him, I shall wait until there is good news to share. Last time we met, it was strange that he should be the one trying to cheer me up, in spite of everything that has befallen him. Still, I was glad for the chance to meet with him, and his words continue to be a source of encouragement.
I got a feeling the journey to Charlane's gonna be quite the test of your nerves in more ways than one. You'll miss his place while you're away. I just know it. But for now, the best thing you can do is get plenty of rest while we wait to hear from Kryl.
We trailer after we talk to everyone. I want to see how they're doing. We're not going to see them again for a while. I'll be honest, every time I read like stuff about the the lore, like the ongoing battles, I'm just like, It will take a while to get us passage. Maybe 4 to 5 months. Just like in Stormblood. We were forced to summon lunar primals with ether drawn from the land. Okay. 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 Are y'all ready? Are y'all ready for this? It's the 6-minute one, right? Yeah. Oh, oops. There we go. 1 sec, and then boop that off. Alright, let's go. No under 16s allowed. Oh, 1 sec. 1 second. 1 second, real quick. I have sound stuff that I have to keep sorting out because I have different thingies. Don't worry. That little strum though, I already like adore the Endwalker theme. Okay, now just unload the bit. Let's go.
Peggy 16.
Look how gruff he's gotten. I remember this. This was. Squeaks on his face.
Yeah! New map!
The final days were upon us. The fabric of the star had begun to fray, its land rent by tooth and claw.
Baby! Yes! My girl! Look at her! Look how big she's got! No, baby! Yeah! Yeah! Protect him!
Oh god, I gotta be Dark Knight. But then,
my boy! Look how cool he is! Baby!
Alize!
didn't hear them.
I can look after myself, you know.
I don't think I've heard their voices in English.
And I've had enough of this rot.
Yeah!
As the chaos spread, the star seemed doomed to unravel. And yet...
Where are they coming from?
there were those who stood in defiance.
Yo, look at him being a dragon fighter.
The hour is come, Fritra. It's all or nothing.
With his little thing! Oh, that's so cool! They're putting in all the songs in here. Yeah! My boy, look at him! Oh, he's so pretty. He's so pretty. Oh, they didn't even cut to him. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit!
Time. 'Tis as we feared. The respite afforded this land was but fleeting. The end draweth nigh.
Her Sanka looks so much younger. Wait, where was that? Is that Charlea? Yo! Yo! No, I'm talking about this place. I love the vibes. Look at him! Oh my god, he's just...
This star still has secrets to tell. Take care, my friend.
Ew, boo!
So, Charlian would keep its counsel while the world is lost to ruin.
It would. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Look at the ego!
But we scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our
She also
last
looks
breath.
younger. Hey, it's him! It's the lens husband. Oh, this song is going so hard! I love it! She's so young here! What the heck?
The far edge of fate.
Look at her!
Green blades dark and
Ew, is that like... Ew!
tolling the coming of the end.
Yo! I love that shot. Yay! All right, that full version of this track was, that was good. That was good shit. That was good shit. I love it. I was a bit iffy. Okay, when I first heard it, I was like, but I miss Shadowbringer theme. I miss Shadowbringer theme. But now I'm super down. I'm ready. Music's so good. Yeah, like, especially, I'm trying to remember. There was a particular part that I was just like, yes. Bring that back. Okay, okay. And now, it's 10:30 p.m. And I'm gonna dip. Finally cool. Oh, wait. No. Hold up, real quick. What's Sleepy's character? Is Sleepy in the game? I want a spooker. She's in the house. Let's go to the house. I feel like that's a good place to log out after finishing an expansion. Man, I want to see Fandaniel again. He's so pretty. Well. It's Sleepy Fox! Why are you two acting like... Why are you two acting like villains? What the heck? What's our supposed Essie? What the heck? Why are you ganging up on me? Why? Why did I do what? I'm just a gamer. Took my T-spot too. What the heck? That's my place. I hang around there. That's my spot. Whatever. I'm leaving. I'm gonna leave with this lovely atmosphere over here. Look how pretty. Look how pretty this place is. It's so pretty. Can't believe, and I wanted to watch K-drama after this too. I was ending early, so what the heck? Don't burn me up. You changed the inside again? Shush your own room. Oh yeah, we were gonna do that. That's true, that's true. Hell yeah. Congrats on being the story. I love this track. This track is like, I love this track so much. This made the raid for me. Not gonna lie. On the story and also on getting a jobby. I'm so excited. I was a nervous wreck, legit. Like, there was something happened in the morning. I woke up so early, and then it was like it was a Microsoft Teams meeting, but they sent me a link, and I couldn't click on the link through the email app that I use, and I was like, oh, I guess it didn't start. And then I got a call from the interview lady, and she was like, are you okay? And I'm like, what? Oh no! Oh no! And I freaked out. And then I opened Gmail, and it worked there, and it was fine. I was late, but it was fine. And then I got super nervous, and I was like, oh no! And then I missed saying like the important stuff that I wanted to say. And I was like, no! But somehow I got it. I was just really, really, really... I guess I'm just that good, you know? I guess my silver tongue and charisma and amazingness somehow slipped through. Accidentally, I guess. Just so good. Was I gonna use here again? Oh right, I was checking to see if I had Hush, but I might just have it. Yes, I do just have it. No, what did I remove there? Oops. Look how pretty my room is. So what? Get out of my room! Get out of here! Leave my husband alone. Get out of here! Can you set music in your room? Is there a way to do that? Can you like get a jukebox? Look how pretty this darkness is. It's so pretty. I can see plenty. Oh, damn. I will never remove the box. Never. Never ever. It was my first piece of furniture and will stay there forever. Get out of my bed! Sleepy. Sleepy. Your outfit looks stupid. I'm tweeting this. What Coca-Cola you stupid? Alright, and now we dance ourselves out, yeah? Now we dance ourselves out. Okay? With some nice chill beats. Some chill beats to relax and study to. Oh god, don't. No, don't! No, don't do it! No, I'm sitting in my Tomberry chair away from you guys. I'm gonna have tea in the dark. Away from you guys. They're being weird, Sleepy. They're being weird. Tell them to stop. Tell them to stop. Have tea with me, Sleepy. It's tea time. Oh my god. Okay, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Enjoy the music.